Hello, Asad Danger Brand. How's it going, buddy? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I finally got my live stream on. I'm a little late tonight. I had to. I didn't have to, but I had dinner with my mom, so I'm running a little late. But better late than never, right? I don't even have my ninja up yet. Let's see. How's it going with you, man? Tomorrow we go to our dog show. I can't wait. How's it going, Assad? Can you not hear me? Is my volume not right? Blessed life journey. Thanks for coming to visit. I'm a little late coming on. Oh, ads, great, great, good ads. Let's see. Hey, thanks for coming by, Blessed Life. I took mom. I had dinner with mom tonight. That's why I'm late getting on. We ate. We got fish from uh, the American Legion Hall. I think that's what it's called, the American Legion Hall. It's a veterans organization, and we got yellow belly perch dinners. Oh my goodness, it was so good. I haven't had yellow belly perch fish in I can't even remember forever. They're so good and so sweet. I sure appreciate you coming by and coming to watch, even if I'm getting on late. Much appreciated. This Bing AI finally made me a decent scene. It did exactly what I asked it to do. This is the first time it's done that. Except for the music, it put music with with the waterfall, and it made it. It's got a funny sound to it. So I had to add a soundtrack of I couldn't find a waterfall soundtrack on the YouTube Studio, so I had to use a light rain soundtrack and turn it down. It kind of matches. Oh, I didn't notice that there was steam coming off of there. See, that's something that they did to me here. Putting vapors coming. The vapors just showed up. They did a good job, though. They did a good job. 5 million in the building. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We got a great sleep stream on for you tonight. We got the water fountain in the Erie Park. Discover the magic of ASMR. Water fountain for a peaceful night. You know, the dog goes and lays by the computer in the bedroom when the waterfalls or the rain is on. Instead of laying in the living room by the front door, he goes and lays in the bedroom by the laptop in the bedroom that plays. I wonder if it's the gentle the water falling and the rain that attracts him to that spot. He re, Toby will react to the sounds from the TV or from the sounds from the computer, but he won't look at the screen. I can put a dog video on or a cat video on the screen, and he just looks right past it like he doesn't even see it. But the sounds he can hear. The sounds he'll go crazy. If there's a dog barking on the video or in a movie, he'll hop up and start barking and running through the house. Now the cat I've seen watching the TV and watching the screen on a computer. The cat wants to sit on the computer keyboard all the time. It must be warm. But yeah, the cat will sit and see the movement on the screen. I don't know if he's watching the show or if it's just something moving that's catching his eye. I don't know. I believe cats and dogs, they see different, and they don't see in like we see. Just hit the like button, and if you're not subscribed and you want to, hit that too. Don't be scared. Don't be scared to hit the like button. Don't be scared to hit the subscribe button. And we're also, if you look close, you'll see the dollar sign. We're also monetized. So if you're feeling in the gifting mood, go ahead and hit that dollar sign. All proceeds will go to upgrading our channel. We need a microphone first. First we need the microphone, and then we're gonna get the Bluetooth cams, so we can put cameras outside for the Shamba cam and the Okra cam. The rest of the stuff I just pay for myself, like the Canva and the internet, all that good stuff, the power. And we've also got a blessings or what is it, biscuits for Toby. We've got a biscuits for Toby set up also on our channel page. And that the donations to that go straight to biscuits for Toby. And we don't buy just any biscuits. We buy nothing but freeze dried or dried out animal parts like tendons, tracheas, uh, gullet sticks, things like that. He also eats a lot of fish products. There's fish and salmon and collagen sticks and bars and things like that. Super high. I buy him nothing but all natural, no preservative, organic animal stuff, you know. Nothing but the best for my baby boy. That's what keeps him looking so good. All the collagen snacks, all the fish snacks. One of his kibbles is straight out dried fish. It's just cubed up and freeze dried fish. He loves the heck out of it. That's why he's so healthy. He eats super healthy food. What else? He gets vegetables, green beans and carrots. A couple days a week I cut up an apple for him. And he gets a boiled egg now and again. And the best treat is on Sundays I open up a can of tuna fish. And him and the cat share it. He eats real well. Lucky dog. He's living the best dog life. We got to walk today too. We didn't make a live stream because it was more of a training walk. Tomorrow we have dog shows. Tomorrow and Sunday. We're gonna go kick some butt too. We're gonna win. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're coming together as a team really nicely. And our confirmation competition trainer, teacher lady, she's real excited for us. She says that we're looking so good. We're looking like professionals out there. You know, when you picture doing something in your mind over and over and over again, it helps you with the reality. When you think about it a lot, and you picture yourself doing it perfectly, whatever it is, it helps when you do it in reality. So I do a lot of thinking about everything. It looks like you're just running your dog around and making them stand there, but there's a lot to it. There's a science to it. You got to get the dog at the right speed. He's got to be moving right. They're just not trotting. They're reaching out with their front paws, not just jogging. And when you stand them for the judge to examine them, their feet have to be at the right angles, and they've got to be leaning the right way. You want their feet at the right angles and them leaning forward just right. That way, the muscles and the bone structure at the right angles, because that's what the judges are looking at, is how the bones are, how the muscles are. They look at the teeth. They check to see if they're boy dogs. They check them to see if they're neutered or not. They feel the hips. They feel the bones. They feel the muscles all up and down their arms and legs. And believe it or not, the shape of the bones is important too. How they're shaped and how the angles of them correlate to the other bones in their legs and arms, shoulders. Their shoulder blades have to be a certain width apart. The judges check all that stuff, and they spend about 2 minutes per dog. And they watch how they run, they watch how they trot, they watch them going in a big square, and then They watch them running away from them and coming right straight back towards them, or trotting away from them and coming back towards them. They look in their eyes. They see how reactive they are. They move. The judge moves his hand around to see if the dog's alert, if they follow their hand, all kinds of things. They're looking at all kinds of things. What's going on, Tobe? Oh my goodness! I've got a on my Ninja channel. There's the ads they put on. I tell you. Yeah, there's a lot to it. So we'll get there a couple hours early. That'll give Toby time to calm down because we got an hour and a half drive. When Toby's in the car, he gets nervous. I don't know why. Nothing but positive energy in the car. I don't go drive crazy or nothing. But the minute he gets in there, even before the car moves, he's all shaking and making noises. He gets so excited. So I got to give him a couple hours to calm down, because you know when dogs get excited and nervous, their gums swell up. And it happened before where Toby's gums swelled up, on the sides and the back. His gums swelled up so high that he couldn't even see his teeth. The judge had to stick his fingers in the dog's mouth to feel the teeth, to feel his teeth and the back teeth. And when we stay the night at the dog shows in the hotel and just drive whatever 15-20 minutes from the hotel to the event place, he's usually pretty good. But when we have to drive for an hour or two, that's when he gets all nerved up. Hey, Anastasia Blessed. Anastasia Blessed. Flex your emoji, girl. Oh, I forgot to mention to Blessed Life Journey that all channel members send in a emoji. Assad, what? Assad, I think I already told you. Send me an emoji of yours for my channel, of you. Give me the Assad Danger brand or something. Little kitty. I'll have to get a picture of little Tommy Cat on there too. Tommy Kitty. Holy smokes, we got 74 members. I think that's cool. I got almost as many members as I do subs. Active subs anyway. No, I'm just kidding. Well, we did walk today, Anastasia, at 2 o'clock. We went for our walk, but we were training, so I didn't get the phone out and live stream. It was super windy. Excuse me. It was super windy, and it was a loud wind, so I didn't bother. Not bother, but I was busy training on Toby. For training with Toby. We walked back and forth up and down our little block, up and down the block. We didn't hardly cross the street at all. The only time we crossed the street was to go all four corners, round and round, backwards, forwards. I was trying to get Toby to follow me instead of walking in front of me. He likes to get ahead of me, even if he's just his shoulders ahead of me. If just his shoulders are ahead of me when I take a left, then I trip over him. You know what I mean? So he's supposed to stay with his head even to my knees, so that if I turn, I don't stumble over him. And he knows this. He knows this. He knows it. He knows it. But he doesn't want to do it. So after after 30 or 40 minutes of strict walking, strict where he's supposed to be, turning corners and stuff, I unhooked him and let him run free. And the very first time I called him, let's go, he ignored me. Isn't that terrible? He earned his freedom and then ignored me and got locked back up. I put the leash right back on him. A little goofball. I'm doing good, Assad. I'm doing good. Hey, you need to send me an Assad Danger Brand emoji to put on here, so we can flex the Assad Danger Brand emoji. Oh, it's not outside. The dog show's inside. It's a great big event center with a big fancy hotel attached to it. Oh, I thought you said hope he behaves in the snow. Yeah, he always behaves at the show until I leave him in his crate and go to get dressed or leave to go shop or something. Because there'll be people selling dog stuff there. Sometimes I leave him in his crate and go shop for dog stuff, or I go change into my suit or take my suit off. And every once in a while he'll start barking while I'm in the bathroom changing my clothes. And it's funny because I can hear him all the way across the event center and into the bathroom. What time is it for you, Assad? 11 p.m.? Oh no, it's 9 p.m. here. It's 4 a.m. in Africa. It must be 6 a.m. at your place, isn't it, Assad? Doing work on my projects all night. Oh, that's cool. How's the new graphics card treating you? Assad, you see the Anna emoji and the Ideal Eileen emoji? Ideal Eileen sent me her channel picture. What do you call it? What's that called? The picture you put on your channel? The main channel emoji. You're setting your sleep schedule up with the USA, huh? Yeah. Well, if you're awake at 2 o'clock p.m. my side, you could always stream an hour on my channel if you want, an hour or two. All right. Yeah, you could. When there's a time slot from when Anna ends at 2 o'clock my time till like 4 or 5 o'clock my time, that everybody's asleep or they're not streaming. You know what I mean? And I don't stream on my channel during the day usually, but if you had an hour or two, you could bring your friends and stream on my account too. You could do a dual stream like you were talking about before. The only thing you'd have to change, you'd have to make sure your nightbot's on super strict. Sit up and we're gonna type tonight because I didn't get much done today. I sat here all day during my work hours, but I didn't get much done. I got some crazy stuff to figure out. Kitty kitty. This kitty's so cool now. He got over his being skittish. Now he's hanging out and getting petted all the time. He'll come over and insist on being petted sometimes. Animals really like being touched by humans, you know what I mean? They really like that when you pet them on, scratch them on their head or their neck, behind their ears. Don't you guys? Don't you guys? They'll sit here forever getting scratched behind their ears. Make new Toby trailer for my truck. Oh, cool. Man, I like I put that song with the truck. Oh, to me it looks so nice on that short today. That music sounds so good with that little video, with the short video. Anastasia. Anastasia. Hi, little puppy. Hi, little puppies. What you need? What do you need? You're just here to get petted. Usually when Toby comes and stands next to me and looks at me, he needs something or wants something. But now he just wants to come in here and chill out, I guess. He's such a good boy. He's a good baby. He's a good baby. He probably gets sick of me talking to him like a baby. Short with the dancing okra, it get like almost 2,000 views. It's only like 50 short of 2,000 views since 7 o'clock this morning. That was fast. When I looked at it around 4 o'clock, it was at 1,900 views. I don't know what it's at right now. I have to look. The dancing okra. Even the second short for this channel that I put on. I think it says 7 hours ago. 7 hours and 52 minutes. It's got 1.3 thousand views already. The one where Toby's dancing and the Rasta guy singing. That's at 1.3K. And the average The average percentage viewed is 167.6%. Excuse me. The okra videos got. Let me look at that. Oh, that's. I was about to say that's not right. The okra videos got 1.9K. It's got just enough views to make 3 cents. Hey, Ideal Eileen, what's happening? I was waiting for you to come singing today. But I didn't see any singing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look at that. Eileen comes in and is #1 right off the bat. Does it go by channel size? When the does it go by channel size? I wonder. Does that does that help on the top fans? By how big your channel is? You know, one thing I always do when I'm live streaming is I turn my live stream from top chat to live chat. Because with the top chat, you might not see all the chats, but with the live chat, I guess you see them all. Yeah, the okra were dancing. Isn't that cool? I gotta go in the other room, so I'm gonna be typing for a minute. doing tonight? Tonight on my side. Is it morning on your side? Is it already morning on your side? Oh, I got this on. Everything's too loud over here. We got a warm up today, Wamuyu. We hit 34 degrees. But tomorrow it's going to be 17 Fahrenheit. Excuse me. Super warm up today. 2 degrees above freezing. It cuts in half tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll get up nice and easy. I'll just wake up whenever I wake up and we'll hit the road. It only takes an hour and a half to get to the event center, and we'll get there a couple hours early, and we'll relax. We'll go for a couple of walks. Well, first we'll go in the building and get combed up, and if I can't get his fur right, then I'll go see there's a groomer lady there. Toby's the lady that grooms Toby. She's going to be there showing her dogs. So as long as I get there early enough, she'll go over him. She's told me she'll go over him and make sure he's looking just right. But I'll make sure I brush him out real good beforehand. He's got hair sticking up already. He got groomed on Tuesday, which is 4 days before the show. Usually he gets groomed the day before the show or 2 days before the show. This time he got groomed 4 days before the show. So I've had to really keep him clean. In the morning I'll wash his legs and his belly. I might still do that yet tonight. Wash his legs, wash his belly, so that he's nice and white for the show tomorrow. I was told that, well, I bathe him once a week, and I was told that I should be washing his legs every day, so that his white fur doesn't get stained and dark. That's a lot of washing. In the summertime, when he gets all muddy, I rinse him off like that. But I can't see washing him off every day like that. All the dog show stuff by the front door that's not already out in the car. My table and the dog crate and the grooming table are already there. Our dog groomer, the lady that grooms Toby, she took my table and my crate down for me and reserved me a spot. She put it up and made my spot for me. So I won't have to fight for a spot tomorrow. My stuff will already, most of my, the big things will already be there. I'll just have to carry in his mattress and the attachments and all that. There's a little mattress that goes in the bottom of his crate. I can't just leave it in there because it's too thick. It's called a crate pad. And it's made out of material that'll keep him from sweating. Cool material. Right, Tobes? It's neat when we get, like, at home. He doesn't want to go in the crate at all at home. But, well, he'll go. Well, if I tell him to go, he'll go right in there. But he doesn't like it. But when we get to the dog show, he runs right into his crate. he runs right in there, and it plops down, and I leave the sides up so he can look around, and he looks all over. He knows exactly what's going on when we get there. Such a good boy. Yeah. I'm sure he likes it. He doesn't complain. He doesn't complain when we're at the dog show. Do you, little buddy? You don't complain at all at the dog show. Except for when I, like what I said earlier, when I go to change clothes, or if I go shopping or something. Every once in a while he'll go to barking. Usually when a dog's barking in the crate, whoever's sitting around there will shush him up or give him a treat or something. Hey, Barry, walking exercise. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the sleep stream. We got some beautiful sleeping sounds for you tonight. This ASMR is pretty hot now, I think. I know all the sleep streams that I watch, all the overnight streams that are on, they all have some kind of water falling in them. Puppy. Puppy. Here, let's get a pin on here. We haven't had a pin yet tonight. We're gonna pin Barry walking exercise. Pin message. There it is. I'm guessing half of you guys have Barry walking exercise and the other half don't. If you're one of the don't haves, do yourself a favor and check out Barry walking exercise. He is a very, very positive person. And him and his wife, they put on a great walking live stream every morning down in Florida. So if you're in a cold climate, you're gonna get jealous because it always looks beautiful where he's at. Barry, we made it up to 34 degrees today, but we got snow this morning, and it was windy the rest of the day. With the wind, it was 34, but the wind chill was like 18 or 19. And tomorrow we're back down to 17 degrees high. But that's what we like. We love the snow. Don't we, Toby? Don't we, Toby? We love the snow. We love the snow. Toby, do you always see him? Toby's always eating snow. He'll stick his whole head in the snowbank to sniff the where the other dogs were at. When we're on our walks, he's usually got snow on his. Even if it's not snowing, he's usually got snow on his head or his nose. He's so funny. He's so funny. He's a good baby. Yeah, he's right here, all up against my leg here, wanting to be petted. And so is the kitty. Kitty's right here too. Kitty likes to get up on my work and chew on my paperwork. You remember the old saying, the dog ate my homework? Right now I'm living the cat ate my homework. The cat keeps nibbling on the edges of the paperwork. I guess that's my cue to get it put away, right? I've got paperwork everywhere. The work I do, I print a lot of paperwork. I get a lot of copies from down at the courthouse, and I got huge stacks of paper and boxes full of paper. Barry says he used to like the snow when he was back in New York City. I saw a short from New York City yesterday that I guess the streets are narrow there, and when the snowplows come through, they bury all the parking spots, and if your car's on the street, your car gets buried. The video was of a lady knocking on somebody's door asking, "Did you see who packed my car in?" And the lady said, and the person answering the door, it was on a Ring doorbell, and she was saying, "Where's your car?" And she says, "Right there." And she says, "Oh, did you park in somebody else's spot?" And the lady says, "Well, I parked right there. I've been parked there all week." And the lady says, "Yeah, didn't you park in somebody else's spot that they dug out?" So from what I understand, in New York City, if you dig out a parking spot, that spot's yours, and if somebody else parks in it, they're doing something wrong, huh? Did you have to deal with that? I could not live in a big city like that. My little town's the biggest city I've lived in. Except when I was little. Little. I'm originally from Texas. I've been to New York City twice. I've driven through it twice that I remember. Back around 2015, 2016, what I do for a living. What I do for a living, it's kind of cyclical. It if the price of oil gets too low, then all my jobs get canceled. I'm dependent on the price of oil. Anyhow, one of the times I wasn't working, it was 2015, 2016. The only job I could find was driving a cross country delivery van. Literally, that's the only job I could find. I went for months without work. Nobody would give me a job. And I ended up driving that delivery van. And I remember going through New York City a couple of times. And I was scared white knuckles. There's so many people, and everybody's driving in and cutting you off. I got cut off so bad, if it hadn't been an exit ramp there, I would have been crashed up on the interstate. No thanks. You can have those big cities. Washington D.C. was the same way. I had a delivery maybe half a mile from the White House, 3/4 of a mile, and I got there on Friday afternoon, and they wouldn't unload me until Monday morning. Insane. No truck stops anywhere. The only gas station, I asked them if I could park there, and they said no, because space is at a premium right there in downtown Washington D.C. So I ended up parked in front of the delivery where I was delivering. Well, actually, right around the corner, it was a J.C. Penney store. I was parked right in front of not the main entrance, but one of the entrances to a J.C. Penney store. And I had to sit there from Friday till Monday. You could have those big cities. I saw the strangest things. Once the night fell, there was all kinds of strange people stumbling around, wandering around. I just stayed in my big truck. It wasn't a semi, it was a big, one of those big Mercedes Sprinter vans. I had a bunk in it. And I just sat in my bunk. And I had a laptop with a monitor in there, a separate monitor, a little generator, and heater, all that stuff. I was warm and cozy. I had food with a refrigerator. Plus there was the restaurants downtown. But when you're sitting, you don't make any money, so it's hard to spend money. Yeah, they wouldn't unload me Friday, so I had to sit there all weekend. That was crazy. And then on Monday morning, they wanted me to unload it. It was a little restaurant getting refurbished. And the construction workers wanted me to unload it. And I told them, I'm hands-off freight. I don't touch nothing. And they gave me such a hard time. Oh my God. And then when I did go to help them, I just grabbed whatever I could grab that was closest to the door, and they complained that you got to grab something heavy. I told them I'm not supposed to touch none of this to begin with. That was that was part of that job was you didn't unload nothing. The customers are supposed to load and unload. All I did was strap it down and go. It was I kind of liked the job. It didn't pay very well. It paid just enough to keep my bills paid, and I had to stay away from home like a month at a time, 6 weeks at a time. It it was it was kind of difficult, but it was a good job. Like I said, it kept my bills paid for almost 2 years. I was sitting in a parking lot, sweating to death in Del Rio, Texas, and it was early 2016. And I was sitting at a truck stop. I was stuck there all weekend. They told me it was going to be several days before they could even get me out of there. I was going to be there 5 or 6 days, just sitting there in the heat. And like the second or third day, I got a phone call from one of my buddies, one of my work buddies for my regular work, and he asked me, "Hey, you want to come to work in New Mexico? It'll be just me and you." And I was like, "Oh heck yeah!" So and I still had to wait. They were ready for me the next day, but I had to wait. I was stuck in along the border in Texas. I was in Del Rio, Texas, and I had to sit there a couple more days till they could get me a load out of there to get me towards home. And I think it took 2 loads to get me home. Like I left Texas and went somewhere, and then I had to sit there for another day or two till they got a load to get me home. And then once I got home, then I had to pack my car. I had to do all kinds of stuff and get all my stuff together, get all my computer stuff together, and drive all the way from north of Detroit to the southeast corner of New Mexico. I'm trying to think of how many days it took me. I think it only took me 2 days, but there were 2 long, long days. I slept in the car at a truck stop on the way down there. I wasn't gonna spend. I didn't have money to spend on a hotel, so I wasn't gonna spend it. And I got to New Mexico, and we had to work. We had to work. Hey, Miss Grant, welcome, 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 welcome to the welcome to the sleep stream. We got some beautiful ASMR water fountain sounds to help you sleep. I had been out of work for so long, and then I had that job that only paid enough to keep my house bills paid. So I didn't have money to stay. I had just enough money. I'm trying to think of how it worked out. I had a credit card that didn't have any charges on it, and I used that to pay for my hotel. And luckily, the guy I was with, he's the ultimate negotiator. The rooms were going for like $275 to $300 a night at the hotels because of where it is. And he he negotiated with the people and got it down to $70 a night. And that's the only way I was able to stay out there because I was broke from not working for so long. And we were lucky. The client knew what was going on as far as how we were with money, and we didn't have to wait like 6 weeks to get paid. We got paid right away. They were cutting us checks right when we turned in our time slips. In my industry, you get paid twice a month. You bill on the 1st and you bill on the 15th, or the 16th. And then you got to wait a month or 6 weeks before you get paid. It's just like any other business. Uh, so we worked that job. I don't know. I think 3 months, and then the guy's clients changed their minds and the project shut down. Like, they called us on Thursday and told us we were done on Friday. And but we didn't miss a beat. The next week we drove up to Colorado for another company, and we worked a month, 5 weeks, 4 or 5 weeks, right in downtown Denver, in one of the big tall high-rise buildings. That was kind of fun, but we had to drive from the Badlands, in the desert, up into the mountains. And it was really cool to see the change from desert to mountain. But it was hot. It was hot. It was hot traveling across the desert. And before we even finished our job in Denver, we got another job back where we were in New Mexico. And we got there, and they asked us, "Do you know how to do this? And do you know how to do that?" And I told them right away, "Oh yeah, I know how to do this. I know how to do that." And I didn't know how to do this, and I didn't know how to do that. But I said, "Yeah, I know how to do that. Come on." Come on, I know how to do that. And so we got there. We got back to New Mexico on a Friday and talked to them people. And we were supposed to start on Monday. And over that weekend, I learned how to do this and I learned how to do that. I sat there all weekend on the internet, learning and learning and learning. And then those people, oh my goodness, that company, they paid us on time the first 1 or 2 paychecks, and then it was 3 months before we got paid again. Right after the second or third paycheck, a hurricane hit Houston, whatever that big hurricane was, and the client's office building was underwater, and their accounting department was underwater. So they didn't pay us for 3 months. 3 months I had to go without pay, and still paying for hotels 7 days a week, still feeding myself 7 days a week, still buying gas 7 days a week. And it wasn't like we weren't working in the town we had to stay in. We were working 80 miles in one direction and 40 miles in the other direction. So we were spending money. We were spending a lot of money to stay there and work and not getting paid. And trust me, I got nervous, because there's always the horror stories of people not getting paid after they've worked for a month or two, and then they don't get paid at nothing, and you're left you're trying to sue a LLC that doesn't have any money. There's no way to get your money back. So that was a real concern. But the client was a big oil company, so it was, in my mind, I knew they were going to pay us eventually. But it was like, how long can I hold out spending money? Plus I was still paying for my house, still making my house payments, making all the payments for back home too. Because it's my home. Luckily, I had this giant credit card. I went 3 months without getting paid, and it got to the point that I knew sooner or later I was going to have to make a decision whether to take another job and give up and take another job. And then if I took another job, it would be a month before I got paid again. So once I reached that point that all I had was like a month's worth of money left to pay bills and motel money and all that. That's when I got nervous. My my buddy that I went out to New Mexico with, he had left 2 months into that 3 months of not getting paid. At the 2 month point, he went home on an R&R, and he didn't come back. And I stuck it out, and finally the checks came, lump sum payment, 3 months worth of pay. That the 3 months we were short, and then they got us. Our next paycheck came right away too. We didn't have to wait a month for the next paycheck. But it sure makes you think. It sure made me. I was one nervous muchacho, let me tell you. I had burned through all my cash. I was living on a credit card. I was nervous, let me tell you. But once we got paid, it was like, it was, you know, 3 months of my pay is a pretty good chunk. It doesn't go far. Taxes are terrible. Here in the U.S., the more you make, the more they take. Yeah, I got scared. I was scared out there at that point. But once they made it right, everything was cool. The paychecks rolled after that. And when that job shut down, you know, when your job ends, I'm a subcontractor. I'm self-employed. I'm a subcontractor. I take contracts from anybody and everybody, whoever's paying. As long as whoever I talk to about you says that you never missed a payment, then I'll work for you. So when that contract ended, you know normally you send out resumes and hope somebody calls you. I sent out resumes, and when they called, I told them I'm wait on the. I gave them a date. Like I sent out the resumes. Let's say it was the first of the month. I sent out resumes the first week, and when the companies were calling me, I gave them a date like 10 days later as to I'm gonna look at all my offers by like the 10th or the 15th of the month, and I'll decide then who I'm gonna work for. You know, that sounds crazy. That sounds so crazy to tell people that, but let me tell you, it worked. It worked. I got a bunch of offers for more money that I had made before, and they kept calling back to check on me and calling back and telling me, "Hey, we hope you pick us." It was insane. I never had anything like that happen before, and I did it. I did it just out of I'm gonna do this way. You know what I mean? I've never done it this way before, but this is what I'm gonna do, and it paid off. The only thing was that the best offer came from a company that nobody wanted to work for. They didn't want to work for the guy because he was so hard-nosed. He was so stiff and so strict. Everybody that, not everybody, but most of the local people and anybody that in that end of Texas, everybody eventually goes to work for the guy, I was told, and everybody gets fired. Most of them don't last 3 months. And I had to take a test, and I told all the coworker people about it that I was working with, because we had noticed before the job ended. Uh, I told them about it, and the other guys applied to the same company, and one guy didn't get an answer, and the other guy got the test, but he messed his test up. So I took this test, and I got 100% on it. So they made me an offer, and I took it, but I hadn't heard that he was so stiff and so hard. It wasn't until after I agreed. And then when people asked me, well, who'd you go to work for? And I told them, everybody got a funny look on their face. Oh my goodness, no you didn't. You didn't take a job from him, did you? I sure did. I lasted like 2 years with that guy. And the only reason that I got let go was because the oil had taken a downturn. That was the end of 2018, mid 2018. Oil crashed, so he didn't have work, and I headed home from New Mexico, and I think I got on my way home. I got a phone call from a lawyer lady that I knew that was working on a project in East Texas, and she said, "Are you looking for work?" And I said, "Well, yeah." And she said, "Come on, I got a spot for you." And I didn't even have to apply. I just had to send them a resume. I had the job, but they had to have my resume for the client to look at. So they wanted me to turn right around. I don't remember where I was, but I told them, no, I haven't been home for almost 2 months, and I got to get home. So I came home, and I needed a new set of tires on my truck. I was packing up. I came home. I took 2 days to relax. I unpacked my truck, got everything cleaned, got everything sorted, and repacked my truck. And I needed a set of tires before I left. And so I was headed to the tire store. No, that's not how it went. I got my truck packed, and I had to do a little shopping. And when I was going to the store, somebody slammed their brakes on in front of me, and I had to do a real quick whip, and I whipped it to the right, and I hit the curbs, bounced up over the curbs, and I went between a couple of trees and twisted around and spun and all that stuff, and ended up right in a parking spot between two cars, just like the stunt drivers on TV. It was crazy. And there was a construction site right there, and it messed up two of my tires hitting that curb. So I couldn't leave the next morning. I had to wait till I had to order tires and blah blah blah. But when I ended up in that parking spot and parked, I got out and went to the back of my truck and sat on the tail, like whoo, And a bunch of the construction guys came over, and they were all slapping me on the back, talking about, how the heck did you do that? How the heck did you do that? And I was like, I don't even know. I don't even know. It looked like it was one of them TV stuntmen deals. Crazy. But a couple days later, I left for East Texas. And I was there for a while till what happened? What happened? I was working on a pipeline on the East Coast. It went from Texas to like North Carolina or something, and then up the East Coast. It was called the Big East Coast Pipeline or something stupid like that. But it got shut down from the environmental people. Shut it down. All the environmental people that picket and protest and all that. They sued and sued and sued, and finally the clients gave up. And after that, it was and it coincided with COVID hitting the country right at the same time. So that project ended right when COVID hit, and I came home. And then I was out of work for months and months and months. I think I came home Jeez, I can't remember. I was out of work for 4 months, I think, and I had to, the only work available because our state was shut down. You couldn't go to the store. You couldn't do nothing. They made the mistake of shutting the whole state down, so there was no work anywhere. I do work in government offices, so you couldn't get into anywhere, so there was no work. So I went to work at an old job I had, out in a construction job. The construction companies were still running, and I went back to a job I had. They hired me right up too. They were happy to see me, even though I was 15 years older than the last time they saw me. I lasted there exactly 1 year. I just couldn't take it. Too old. The construction's for young guys. So I left that job to take a office job. And I think I worked that office job for 3 or 4 months, and the oil companies came calling again. So I dropped that and got back on the train. And I got lucky. I found remote work where I didn't have to go to Texas or New Mexico or North Dakota. Work right from the desk at home. And that's what, knock on wood, that's what I've been doing since 2020, 2021, 2020, I think, 2021, right around in there. I'm terrible for remembering. Too much work in my head. I like working from home, except it takes me 10, 11 hours to get 8 hours worth of work in, because I got to get up and do things. I got to walk my dog, go to appointments, go to dog training, take classes, work in my garden. I can't wait for spring. Oh, don't get me wrong. I enjoy the winter. I enjoy every day of the winter, and I hate to see it go. But I like spring too. I can't wait to get the garden started. Ooh, 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 ooh. Can't wait to bite into the first zucchinis and tomatoes and everything. I'm trying to think of what I had first last year. The first things that grew, I had zucchinis before any of my neighbors had zucchinis. I had tomatoes before any of my neighbors had anything. I grow on some really good soil. I use grow bags, 7-gallon grow bags, and I use a mixture of peat moss, composted manure, excuse me, and various minerals and stuff that I add, and it's all organic. I use fish emulsion and chicken poo for fertilizers during the growing season. The fish stuff smells horrible, and the flies are everywhere, but the plants love it. Yeah, I can't wait. My okra, this was the first year I grew okra, and it did really well. I'll have more plants in this next year. I'll plant them in a different area. They really like the heat. I've got an area of my garden alongside the house that it's hard to keep plants alive in because it gets so hot. But the okra did really good there. Like I can't put the I've put cucumbers there. I've put melons there. What else have I? I've had tomato plants in that spot. The tomato plant, when I grew the when I have tomato plants in that spot, the tomatoes grow as tall as the house. There's so much heat hitting it. Sure, sure. You know, I don't uh I don't expect people to type in the chats or anything like that. I'm just happy that you came. A lot of the time, during the day I don't do any typing in the chats hardly because I'm watching, but I don't type because I'm working. I can't break my concentration like that. And then my Ninja machine, there's no I don't type in that chat either wherever I'm at. I usually when I see that it's moved, I'll come on with a different channel and drop a like and say hi and tell them that my other machine's there. But if I know you're here, I'm happy. I don't get bent out of shape or nothing. You see, I usually don't even ask for likes. It's hard to even ask for likes and subscriptions. I'm just happy when people say hi the first time, you know what I mean? It's good for me. Yeah, it's getting is it late already? Oh yeah, it's after 10. Geez, it's after 10 and I haven't looked at my spreadsheet since 6 o'clock. My mom called me about 5:30, 6 o'clock today, and asked me if I'd go pick her up her dinner. Her youngest brother's was volunteer working at one of the veterans organizations. He's a veteran. Cooking tonight's fish night. Every Friday they'll have fish fries, and she asked if I'd go pick her up a meal. So I was like, sure, I'll get one for me too. And then I went down there, got to talk to my uncle for a little while, and I picked up a couple of fish dinners and went and sat with mom. Went and had fish dinner. Oh, the perch was so good. Yellow belly perch, lake perch. Oh my goodness, so good. I got my, and that caused me to get my stream on late. Hey, Toby dogs. They had salmon, perch, cod, walleye, and shrimp. I got the perch. Mom got the perch. Right, Tobes? Right. And we went and sat with mom. Mom is 82 this year. 84. 83. She's 83. There we go. Finally decided. She's old. She still gets around good. I've got a little step stool that I keep in my truck that I put out when she gets in and out of the car. or the truck. I don't have a car. It's not really like a pickup truck. It's a Explorer SUV. She doesn't drive anymore. I don't think she's driven in 5 or 6 years. She got into an accident, and ever since then she quit driving. I haven't gotten one thing ready for tomorrow. We gotta leave in the morning. Our ring time is, like I said, 1:20, 1:30, something like that. It's only an hour and a half ride. We'll get there a couple hours early. So Toby will relax. Yeah, I gotta get the suit ready, make sure my suit's ready. If I gotta press a tie, I'll have to press a tie. I need to press a shirt. But everything else is ready. My dog grooming bag is ready to go. All my stuff's ready to go. Half the stuff's still in the truck. The best part about it is I didn't have to pack bags and pack dog food and all that crazy stuff and go and spend $100 a night to go sleep down there. It gets quite expensive. You got your entry fees. They're usually about $35 for each show, and then the parking just to park. They charge you everywhere you go to park. That's another, usually $8 a day, and then your hotel, meals, gas driving down there. I like the shows that I can drive to back and forth, so I don't have to spend that motel money. You know, they charge you at the motels for the animals too. It's usually $25 a night to have your dog there, per dog. So if you got 2 or 3 dogs, that's another 50, $75 on top of the 110 to stay. Because everywhere you go, it's $100 a night plus tax. Yep. But once Toby gets his championship, it increases his value. All this dog show activity, it increases his value, and it'll bring, how do you say it? It will bring interest in breeding. Once he's championed up, more people will look towards him to want to use him for breeding. I've got 2 tests left to put on him. I got to put the genetic test on him, and then they test the hips and elbows. But his parents were clear and perfect on all that stuff, so uh, technically he's clear by parentage, but readers will want to see tests of him also, not just his parents. I want Son of Toby so bad. I would get some girl dogs to have my own pups. But when you have both boys and girl dogs, it's a hassle because you got to keep them separated. And I don't have any place to separate them. I live in the city. I've got a yard, but it's not big enough to put two separate areas out there. Because you got to keep the girls away from the boys. You know. Otherwise, you have too many. You're not ready. But yeah, hopefully one of these days soon Toby gets to be daddy, and I get a puppy. Son of Toby. That'd be so great. Then I get to start training all over again. And and now that I've been through it once, and I know what I didn't do right and what I did do right, and all the things I've learned since I started, the next dog will be that much more trained up. You know what I mean? Anastasia! Did you go to the market this morning? And a chop chop. And a chop chop. Your daily live stream has really blossomed, Anastasia. It's amazing. All the hard work you put in, it's paying off, isn't it? I remember when it was a lot of times it was just me and you and Helen and a couple of people. And now you get big crowds in there. All that hard work paid off. And not giving up when times were tough. Those 3 months when times were tough. You didn't give up, you kept pushing. From the market. Yes, no giving up. Yep. You stood tall. You sat tall in the saddle. You walked and you kept moving, and didn't give up. And you didn't lose your time slot. You didn't lose your fan base. In fact, you grew it. There was more people watching when you were remonetized than the 3 months. You know what I mean? Than before that happened. And when it came back, when the dollar sign came back, you had more people then than you did when it went away. That was from keeping pushing. I saw it all. As the longest channel member, first channel member, I saw it all. I saw it all, and I was happy to be there. I didn't let them cancel my membership. I didn't let them send me my money back or nothing like that. I told them, nope. She's coming back and I'll be here. No sense in stopping it. Ooh, that's the longest I've had my boots on in 5 years. 4 years. I remember when I used to wear boots like that for 10, 12 hours a day. Sometimes even longer than that. That's funny. I've got shoes that are 10 years old. I got a, I got a pair of work boots that are 10 years old now. I haven't worn them in a couple of years, but every once in a while I put them on. These boots here that I'm wearing, they've got to be, let me think, from 2008. I think I bought them in 2008 or 2010. And they're my go-tos. I wear them when I'm out walking Toby in the snow. My longest member and my first member. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Longest and first. Yes, ma'am. I'm happy and proud to say that I'm the longest member there. Who else can say that? Nobody. Hey, and guess who was the first member of my channel? Fam, I'll give you one guess who was the first member of my channel. And who's been the longest member of my channel. She's the longest member of my channel by a couple of hours. But she was the first. You got one guess. Anybody? Anybody? Right, Toby, it was Anastasia. Anastasia was my first member. And my longest member. We returned each other the favor, huh? Yeah, just think about that. We'd have never hit it off, huh? The story goes that when I first met Anastasia through Helena Koya, I was leaving messages on her. You know how you leave a you watch the video and leave a comment. She deleted my comments. And I was like, what the heck? And so I typed the same thing in there again a couple days later, and she deleted it again. Then it was like, I gotta find out why she doesn't like me. So I stuck around and watched and watched and watched, and chatted and chatted and chatted, and here we are. Here we are. Here we are, family, a year later. Not a year later. Almost. Did I get mad? No, I was just wondering why the heck she deleted that. And then I thought, well, maybe she thought it was inappropriate or something. But I didn't think I typed anything inappropriate. That's what made me worry. Not worry, but that's what made me wonder what the heck, she don't like me. That's funny. When I first met Unfiltered Maria, it was the same thing. She was scary. She always had this. She always has this. Sometimes, not always. Sometimes she's got the most serious look on her face. And then she's always speaking in Swahili back then, and I was like, I was scared. I would just go and watch because my friends were there, so I would go and watch and try to hang out, but it was tough. And now we're the best of friends. Yeah. Toby Tobes. Tomorrow it's dog show. Tomorrow it's... You ready? Ready? Let's go. And we'll run. We'll run, and I'll tell you slow. And I'll say, come on, Toby. Ready? Let's go. And then I'll say, stack. Hold tight. Wait. Okay. There we go. Oh, such a wonderful dog. We had a moment today. I got a little upset. And I told him how I felt. And I think he got it. Because he changed the way he was working. Or what he was doing. Have you parked your things? I don't understand. Have I parked my things? Hey, Eve Hakika. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our sleep stream. Come on. Right here. We got some great ASMR on to put you to sleep tonight. Or keep you asleep. Or put you to sleep this morning. Put you back in bed. The powerful sound of ASMR water fountain. Right, Toby? Ears? Ears? I've been trying forever to get Toby to pick his ears up when I tell him ears. Ears? Yes, yay! Ready? Ready? Ears! Yay! Yay! Shake a paw. Shake a paw, yeah. Shake a paw. Oh, he's so sweet. He's so sweet. He's doing the lassie pose now. He's sitting up with one hand up. He's such a good baby. He's such a good baby. What's going on? What's going on? He gives me when I'm talking to the microphone here. He looks at me funny. Talking to the computer. What? Ears? Ears? Ears! Yay! Ready? Ready? Ears! Yay, Toby! Yay! Ears! Ears! Hmm? Hmm? There you go. There you go. 6:34 a.m. Yeah, this will put you right back to sleep. It is 10:35 here. p.m. That's 10 or 12. Oh no, it's not 12. What's that? 6, 7. You're 8 hours into my future. Eve from the future. Hey, what's tomorrow's lottery number? Future lady. Oh, such a cute puppy. Such a cute puppy. Yeah, buddy. His hair is growing back really good, too. Looking good. Looking good. She trimmed his hair again. This should be the last time she has to trim it to even stuff up. But you can't tell he got trimmed. You can't tell it's trimmed at all. He looks all natural. All natural. Little puppies. Little puppies. You didn't get no sleep? Oh, you got new baby. Oh, that's right. That's right. Bless you, Eve, for bringing another life into this world. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Pauline Canini. We love people. We love people. We love people. Yes, indeed. And supporting them is our happiness. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, 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 Pauline Canini. 12 weeks old. Woo! The last time one of my kids was 12 weeks old was 31 years ago. That was the last time one of my kids was 12 weeks old. just took off my knee braces. Oh my goodness. My knees can breathe once again. Yeah, yeah. Just call me Grandpa. Grandpa title. Grandpa title. My oldest grandson is 14 years old, and his little brother is 11. 10? He might be 10. There might be, I think there's 4 years between them. Really good kids. Really, really good kids. The older one, straight A student, all the way up into ninth grade, and now he's got like 2 or 3 B's, but he's still doing great. And he's playing in the honors band, I believe. He's playing with all seniors and all that. He plays 3 different instruments in the band, and he also plays the guitar. He taught himself how to play the guitar with just a book, same way his daddy learned. My oldest son, both sons taught themselves how to play the guitar with just a book. A book of the chords. The oldest son, one of the grandpas gave him a book on chords, and he bought his own first guitars. Oh no, I think Grandpa gave him a wooden guitar, and he saved up and bought an electric guitar. And now he had several guitars, and then there was years he didn't have any guitars. When the oldest kid was little, he wasn't playing the guitar at all anymore. And now, just recently, he's bought himself a couple nice ones, and he plays pretty good. Even the kid plays real good. The grandson taught himself to play when he was like 8 years old. I've got video of him just like a virtuoso playing. And he plays, I believe, 3 different instruments, and 2 of them he uses in the band, and he's learning to play the third one. But he's like he's the only one there, I think, playing 2 instruments in the band during the concerts. He's really good. He gets solos and all that kind of stuff already. He's just a freshman. And he sits right next to his girlfriend. In the band, his girlfriend sits right next to him. She plays the flute or something like that. He plays the saxophone and some other saxophone and French horn or something like that. I can't remember. Grandpa doesn't know these things. And he's learning to play some third kind of brass instrument. That's some kind of really old-fashioned thing that you don't normally see. Good kids. Good kids. "31 years ago, you were 4, huh?" Just call me Dad. My sons are older than that. I started young. I was a child bride. Child bride. I was just a baby when I got married. Just a baby. Yes, ma'am. You see what Miss Canini said there? Guys, like the video, please. Subscribe, comment, and share. And if you're feeling it, if you look back and look at our videos, in our live streams, and our shorts, and you're feeling it, kindly join the membership. Our memberships are 99 cents. 99 cents. You can't go wrong. I believe we got a second level also. That's $2.99. And when you're a channel member, you get your own personal emoji too. Miss Canini, if you send me an emoji, we'll put it in here, and you'll have your own personal emoji in the chat. If you look and see, here's the Anastasia emoji. Anna sent me one. Here's the Anastasia emoji. And Ideal Eileen sent one in. Here's the Ideal Eileen emoji. Yes, yes, yes. Send me your emoji. Channel members. Channel members, send your emoji in and we'll get them up and you'll have your own emoji to flex. Flex them emojis. We have 74 channel members. 74 channel members, Toby. Keep your memberships low, folks. You'll have lots of members. Set your gift membership low. You'll have lots and lots of members. $74 members, folks. Set your memberships low. Sure you want to make money from them, but you're not going to make any money from them if nobody's buying them. Isn't that right, Tobosaurus? Isn't that right? Tobosaurus. That's Toby's dinosaur name. Tobosaurus. All my channels have emails. You can just drop that emoji in the email and send it, and we'll get it up right away. Ideal Eileen posted a link to her emoji right in the chat, and I was able to grab it right from there, and I had it on the channel in 2 or 3 minutes. Everybody was able to use it right away. Do you guys know Ideal Eileen? You guys know Ideal Eileen. Right now, we've got Barry walking in our pin. Does everybody have Barry walking exercise? Does everybody have Barry walking exercise? I believe everybody does. Are we friends in Instagram? I literally just signed up for Instagram today. I didn't complete it or anything. One of my nephews sent me a link to something on Instagram, and I didn't have Instagram. I've never looked at Instagram. I don't know what Instagram's about. I don't know what it's about or what you do on it. So I just did the basic. I didn't turn anything on. I didn't set anything up or anything. I just started it just enough to view what the nephew sent me. A meme? Is that what they're called? One of the videos that the picture changes like a slideshow with words on it. You don't know how to use email? No way. I don't even believe that. This is 2026. If anybody doesn't know how to use email, it should be the old guy, me. I thought all young people knew how to do everything on the computer and cell phone. Once I get my once I get that all set up, once I get it all set up, I'll put it out there. I'll link it. I'll put a link on the channel. Isn't that what we do? You put a link on your channel page, or do you only give it out to people when on the side in an email or something? Do we want the whole world to have our Instagram address, or just your friends? How does that work? Like, I don't post my everyday email on my channel or anything like that. Channel page. Like Goga said, you got to have that separation. That advantage, but I understand you can stream to both things at the same time, right? You can stream to YouTube and the Instagram and Faceplant and all that all at the same time, can't you? Do the people that have Instagram, do you guys stream to both platforms at the same time? On the way home from dinner with mom, I got an espresso. I'm gonna be awake for a while. Does everybody have berry? I'm sure we do. Just looking through the chat here, looking at the names, I'm sure everybody's got berry. Number 1 crown is Anastasia Blessed. Number 2 crown is Eileen, Ideal Eileen. Number 3 crown, Pauline Canini. Number 4, Blessed Life Journey. And number 5, which he doesn't count, Ibarbo. Number 6, Barry Walking. Number 7, Eve Hakika. Number 8, God Glory with Evangelist Grant. Number 9, Wamoyu Reinberg. And number 10 is Assad Dangerbrand. Did you guys see the Toby Transport short video that was uploaded early this morning? It's a semi-truck that's painted with our channels on it and a big portrait of Toby with a great Toby song playing. Check it out. It looks pretty cool. And hey, did you guys see the dancing okra? Did you guys see the dancing okra? I made that with YouTube has an experimental feature called picture to video, and you just upload your picture, a still picture, just a regular picture that you take. You upload your picture, and then you tell it what you want it to do, and the YouTube AI is great. The YouTube AI is better than the Canva AI. The YouTube AI is better than the Bing AI. It's great. And that's what made the dancing okras. Oh, that's so cool. When you hit the button for picture picture to video. I've only seen it on my phone. I haven't seen it on my laptop. When you hit that button, uh, a bunch of like text boxes will pop up with ideas of what you want to happen, and it'll give you a bunch of ideas, or you can type your own idea in there, and then lickety split, it's done. It doesn't even take a minute, and you can retry and retry and retry. It doesn't like on Canva you only get so many, on Bing you only get so many, and then you got to earn more points. There's none of that. And it spits you out pretty cool stuff. That's where my dancing ochres came from. And also there's a short of Toby in the Snow, and it says come on springtime, I think is what it says. But it has Toby moving around and picking up snow with his mouth and flinging it around, shaking it off. And that came from a still picture. And the AI did it all. The AI even put footprints in the snow where he steps. Very, very good. Look for that feature on your phone. You know how I got to it? I got to it. I don't know if it's the right way to get to it, but how I got to it was, you know, at the bottom where it says remix, I hit the remix button on a short I was watching that had the music I wanted to hear, and I hit remix, and then when it popped, and then it opens up a video for you to record yourself, and the camera's facing you. You know what I mean? But in the bottom left-hand corner, it shows little, you know, the pictures, a square frame of the whatever pictures in your YouTube uploads, and you touch that button, and then it opens it up to all your pictures that are shared with the YouTube that you can use on YouTube, and you just pick whatever picture's in there, and then once the picture's there and the music's already there because you hit the remix on the music, on the very top it says that's where it says picture to video, and you tap on that, and then it opens up and gives you the ideas, or you can type your own in there. But that's how you get to it. That's how you get to it. Like I tried to get to it after I found it the first time, I couldn't get back to it, and it took a little bit till I figured out how I got there. But once I figured out how I got there, I went and I made 2 of them. And you can also, there's a feature on there that says you hit the remix, and it turns it's another experimental feature that's on my phone only. It's not on my laptop. But you can turn whatever words were spoken, in the short, you can it'll turn it into music. So and I found that I was on Wamuyu's channel early this morning, and she had uploaded several shorts, and one of them I had right at the very end of one of her live streams, I had gifted her 5 memberships, and she made a short of her reaction, and so I went, when I saw that experimental thing on that short, I touched it, and it gave me 4 different songs of what Wamuyu said, and I listened to them all, and then I had it. What did I do? I think I had it regenerate 4 more just to do it. You know what I mean? And I picked one, but I couldn't figure out how to use it. I couldn't figure out how to use it. I couldn't figure out how to download it or anything. What I wanted to do was to use it over her video, like collabo. You know what I mean? How you take somebody else's video and add to it. but I couldn't figure out how to do it, and then I couldn't figure out how to get back to it. But that's another option to look for. And it wasn't her voice, but it took whatever she said and it made it into music. And you could pick sad music, happy music, dance music, rock. I think it had rock music on it, and easy listening music or something. But it gave you a bunch of choices. And I had it make dance music if I remember right. It was pretty cool, but I was hoping it would be her voice, but they didn't have her voice on there. It had some computer voice singing, but it was saying the words that she had spoke. I'll go back to it. I'll go back to it tomorrow maybe and make it happen. Pretty cool. I'll get some video tomorrow at the dog show. I found out that I cannot monetize the videos that I take at the dog show. The the rules say that they own any video that you take there, and it can't be used for earning purposes. Yeah, it's my phone. I haven't been seeing these features on the desktop. They sent me. I've only got 1,000 subs, right? Like 1,035 subs or something like that. And they've already invited me to join the YouTube part. What is it? Oh, what's it called? I can't remember. Yeah, the where the advertisers pay you to make videos for them. What's it called? The partner deals when you get deals with advertisers. When they pay you to make videos. What's it called? It never, my memory is terrible. I can't remember anything. Here we go. I'm looking it up right now. It's not the YouTube Partner Program because anybody that's monetized is in the YouTube Partner Program. Oh, let me look it up. I'm terrible. My memory is so bad. Oops. Revenue. funny, I can't remember the name of it. I have to look on the. It's stupid. I can't remember the name of it. You have not seen any ads? The ads are on, and they're on. The ads are on, and they're on heavy. Let me double check. I've been seeing ads on my Ninja channel. I've been getting ads on the Ninja laptop. Not the Ninja laptop, my main laptop that I'm almost to see where I can see this at. That's so strange that I can't think. I'm stuck at 1,030 subs too. Every time I get a new sub, YouTube takes it away. Let's see. I'm on the right page now. Oh, Brand Connect. Geez, I can't believe I couldn't remember that. It says, congratulations, you have qualified for our expanded YouTube Brand Connect program. I don't know anything about it. I'm gonna have to watch some videos. But I remember the Goga had a program on it. I don't know if it was only on the Brand Connect, but I remember him telling us about it. I'll have to go back and watch his video, watch his live stream. He teaches us so much I can't remember it all. You remember him talking about the customizing your media kit? Downloading the reports so you can share them with the brands. The first question they asked, I went to the sign up page. Oh, you went to see Neva? So I went to the sign up page, and the first thing it asks you is, it asks you two questions. How much do you want to get paid for shorts? And how much do you want to get paid for making videos? Per video, per short. And you set your amount in there. I watched a video yesterday that a lady was saying that she didn't say what she originally set them to, but she said that she, after 2 or 3 months of not hearing anything, she lowered her price to $100 per video and $50 per short, and she still never heard nothing. But maybe that just means that none of the advertisers she didn't line up with, you know what I mean? Not necessarily the prices. But I would think if you're going to spend a whole day on a video, you're going to want a whole day's pay. That depends on the deal you make. Sometimes you make the videos and send them to the people, to the advertiser or the Brand Connect, for them to play on their channel. And sometimes you play them on your channel. They were saying that sometimes the contract will pay you with products, and sometimes, you know, depends on the advertiser or the brand whether they pay you in product or they pay you in money. It just depends on what you accept and what you sign up for. But there's things that can go wrong too. Like if you quit the advertiser, I think it affects your monetization too. They'll drop your monetization. So it can be bad. It can be a good thing and it can be a bad thing. That's just what I know so far. I only know about 1% of it. I've got to do some more investigating. I'm not going to just sign up for it. I'm going to wait. I'm going to investigate it and see. And I'm gonna rewatch the Goga show that had it, that they talked about it. Well, it's a contract. They got to pay you one way or another if you do what you're supposed to do. But the lady was talking about the video I watched. She was talking about somebody that signed up for like 12 videos a month, and they'd get paid X amount of money. You know what I mean? But what happens if you don't get your 12 videos in? That's a lot. What is that? 3 a week? You'd have to get paid really good to do that. Jeez, I don't even have time to make 3 shorts a week. I'll have to talk. I'll have to watch videos, and maybe there's someone in the community that has signed up and had contracts with this brand Connect to see what's going on. I'd hate to commit myself for something that I couldn't do, and then lose my monetization or channel over it if I can't perform. I know for a fact I wouldn't sign up for anything like 12 videos a month. That'd be crazy for me. Making a commercial in the middle of the live streams would work. There's a lot of big channels that I watch, like news channels, where they're not a regular news station. It's just an independent news person, and they'll break while they're talking about whatever they're talking about. They'll say, oh, and by the way, and then they'll put on a commercial for whatever product it is. I've seen that. I would do that. Oh yeah, I don't want to get burned. What would really be neat is if the Toby's best dog food signed him up. That would be it right there. I'll have to look to see if they got a presence on YouTube. Let me look. Look out, cat. Look out, cat. Let me look and see if they advertise, if they've got a channel or anything on here. Maybe maybe that dog food needs a spokesman or something. Toby'd be good for that. got a bunch of reviews in here. So they're obviously spending money on YouTube. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna have to look into this. Maybe you don't have to go through Brand Connect to get a deal. Anastasia says, "I'm feeling like going back." Don't just feel like it. Do it. Don't just feel like it. Do it, Anna. Get you some sleep. That chop chop can wait. Anna, go and sleep, Anna. Haha. The go and sleep. That's my favorite emoji. Haha. I'll make a mushine. I'll make a mushine emoji. Hey, it's Saturday. You can sleep in, can't you? Ooh, why not? Enjoy the sounds for a few minutes, fam. I'm gonna go in the other room and I'm gonna get my suit together, suit and tie and shoes, and make sure I got everything uh, in the right bags. I'll be in the chat, but I'm gonna step away from the microphone. Um, uh, YouTube changed the thumbnail on one of my videos, my walk-in video from a day ago, yesterday's walk-in video. Excuse me. They changed the thumbnail to you know when I turn the camera around and look in the camera and smile and say goodbye. That's what they put. They changed my thumbnail to that. That's funny that YouTube changes my thumbnails like that. I don't know if they did me any better. It's only got 30 views. Yeah, now I hope YT gives me the new feature of creating a video for me, long form. That'd be great. Upload a picture and tell them to make a long form video out of it. That would be great. These new features are going to make me lazy. Lazier. Not just lazy, but lazier. My last two long form videos are totally different from the videos I posted before. The second one back where we took a walk along the river and showed you all the birds and stuff. That's the first time I've ever done a video like that with a voiceover. And then the last video, the last long form video we posted was when we walked out onto the river ice. Oh, I didn't see that, Anastasia. I already got up and walked away from the computer. Um, no, that's what I'm gonna do right now. That's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go in the other part of the house, and I'll be on the chat part, typing. But I'm gonna go in the house, and I'm gonna go on the other side and get my suit out, get my tie, and put the suit in the bag. Put the shoes in their bags. I might hit the polish on them. Uh, make sure my tie is right. Get my belt out. The underclothes. Believe it or not, I even have underclothes that I don't wear that I only wear to the dog show. T-shirts and underwear. I don't wear them any other time other than going to the dog show. Even the socks. My dog show socks. All my dog show clothes I don't wear anywhere else. So they don't get messed up. Underwear and t-shirts wear out. So I bought really good stuff to wear for the dog shows versus just the everyday, the deluxe. That way my dog show clothes are always nice and fresh because I don't ever wear them for anything else. Meow. Are you looking for trouble, cat? Are you looking for trouble? You found it right here. You found it right here. Well, yeah. I gotta have my performance clothes on. Oh yeah, you gotta be dressed up. You can't go out there in blue jeans or shorts well, I guess you could, but it's not the look you want to give. Now there's we compete in AKC, the American Kennel Club uh, events. That's where Toby's a member of the AKC. He's an AKC dog. But there's another kennel nationwide kennel club that puts on dog shows too. I imagine there's several, but the two major ones is the AKC that we belong to, and then there's the CKC. And in the CKC, it's not as formal as the AKC. You can go to the CKC, and you can go to the dog show in shorts or blue jeans or anything you want to wear. You don't have to get dressed up. But for the AKC dog shows, you want to put on your best appearance and your best performance. You got to look the part too. It's more professional. And I don't think in the CKC, I don't believe they have professional dog handlers. I believe that's only in the AKC. We compete against professional dog handlers all the time. And we've got there's a parallel dog show that runs with the regular dog show. You don't have to do anything different. They judge it both at the same time, and it's called the National Owner Handler Society. Not society. The National Handler Series, where the owner handled dogs are given awards separate from the mix of the professional and the owner handled dogs. And we have 20 owner handle points. We've got 4 best of breeds in owner handled. And you get 5 points apiece for that. But we've got two best of breeds in the regular ring. However, we were the only border collies there. But they don't have to award it to you if your dog's not quality enough. They can skip giving you ribbons even if you're the only dog there. You could be the only dog there and not win if your dog it doesn't meet the standards. They make money. The AKC is like a registration organization. They register for this and they register for that, and they keep the standards. They set the standards of what the dog's supposed to do and what they're supposed to look like and all this, that, and the other. They're the registering body, so they make money that way. And then the separate kennel clubs, like the kennel club I belong to, we put on two events a year. We put on a full dog show, two days, so it's two dog shows. We put on a full 2 days worth of dog shows, and then we put on a rally event every year too. But this next year we're not going to do the rally event because it falls on a holiday. Our weekend is a holiday that year. This year, and there won't be nobody will come to the show, so we're not going to have it. And our dog club they make really good money from these dog shows, from the entry fees and from the parking. And all the you're selling spaces to all the vendors, the restaurant people that come with the food trailers that cook in the trailers. They've got to rent a spot. All the different little stores that set up at the dog show, they've all got to rent their spots. And then there's the fees per each dog. There's the parking for every car. The clubs make quite a bit of money, but nobody gets paid from the club. Nobody in the club gets paid to work. It's all volunteer. We're a volunteer organization. It's tax-free. How do you say it? 301c or something like that. Hey, Miss Hash Brown, welcome. Our new pin has showed up. Fam. Does everybody have Miss Hash Brown? I know Anastasia does. Does everybody have Miss Hash Brown? Miss Hash Brown is a neighbor of BOK. And I believe they know each other now. I believe they've met on the YouTube here. But it costs money to put the thing on. It costs 3, 4, 5 figures, almost 6 figures to put on a weekend of dog shows. Because you got to pay everybody. You got to rent the arena. You got to have prizes. You got to pay fees to the AKC. You got to pay fees to the companies that come and put the dog shows on. There's companies that put the dog shows on, and you rent the company to come. You pay the company to come put it on, and you man all the spots. Our club members have to be there to take the money for parking and all that stuff, clean up, set up. It's hard work, but it helps the club. Helps the dogs. All right, let me get to let me slip in the other room. I'm going to be on the chat, but I got to go over here and get this stuff bagged up. It's already 11:30. I'm going to be at bed at least by 1. I got to leave early in the morning. I'm excited I won't be able to sleep, you know what I mean? But I need to get some sleep. But let me go over here. I'll be on the chat. I'm gonna get in here and start putting stuff in the bags. Does everybody have the pin? Let's work on that. What's happening tomorrow? Dog show. We have dog shows Saturday and Sunday. And we're going to win. We are going to win. We've come together like a super team, like a Super Bowl team. I'm going to wear a blue blazer, tan khakis, a white shirt, and a brown and blue striped tie. Excuse me. The tie ties the blazer and the pants together. The one of the best things about participating in these dog shows is that I've learned to tie a tie. My entire life, I could not figure it out, and even watching videos, I could not figure it out. Something in my brain kept me from tying a tie for my entire life. When I was a teenager and I needed to put a tie on, I had to have one of my uncles tie it for me. And then until 2 years ago, or a year and a half ago, I think I wore a tie maybe 5 times in my adult life, and it was just to funerals and weddings. But I always had to have somebody else tie it for me. And what was terrible, the worst part about I had to have my teenage sons tie them for me, because they knew how to tie them, because they had to wear ties certain days of the week at school when they went to mass or something. I don't remember. But my kids could tie a tie, but I couldn't. And so it was like, what am I going to do when I started to go to the dog shows? I spent forever in front of the mirror with YouTube playing. My first YouTube favorites list was like 3 different guys tying ties. And I had to sit there in front of the bathroom mirror, stand there in front of the bathroom mirror for like an hour, tying it, retying it, tying it, retying it, and then I'd get it all wrinkled and have to steam it and get it straightened out again, and then I'd have to tie it. And once I got it just right, then I'd loosen it up and slip it over my head, and I'd take it like that to the dog show, already tied. Haha, Dr. Stella says, will you teach me? Yes, you're going to need to learn how so you can teach your son. Yeah. It's not that difficult once you figure it out. So now I tie the same knot every time, but I can tie 2 different knots. I can't tie any of the super fancy ones yet, but I imagine if I really wanted to, I'd be able to, just from watching the YouTube videos. But you know, when you're watching a YouTube video, it's backwards, because you're looking at somebody facing you. Now I can whip it out without even looking in the mirror. Although I do look in the mirror every time, that way I get it straight and get it right. You got to have the right little dimple. You don't want it uneven. Oh, the ads. What? Let me look for the question. Oh no, YouTube does all that. YouTube decides on all that. But you know, there's some things that you can adjust. You can say no. Let me think. I'm trying to think of what it says. There's 3 standard no ads, and it says gambling, alcohol, and I can't remember what the third one is, but so those are the only 3 things that I have turned off for ads on my channel. But you can put like hashtags or something, for things that you don't want, and they actually you can list the URLs for the commercials or the websites you don't want on your. You can kind of tell it what you don't want, but I imagine that would affect how many ads you get, and the ads are what pay you. Oh, that's funny. Uh, Let me know when you're back, Dr. Stella, and I'll repeat what I said. Oh, you can choose categories of ads that they don't to not play. I don't know if you can like pick specific products, but I know there's three standard ones on there with the X's on them, and I know two of them are one's gambling, one is alcohol, the other one I think is smoking. I think I'm not sure. I'd have to look. Let's see. Excuse me. It's called add categories. You can block categories, and you can block URLs. It says I've got one blocked category, and you can block 500 categories if you want. So let's see, my one blocked category is alcohol, and then there's a whole bunch and alcohol, gambling, and casinos. So I've got three blocked categories: alcohol, gambling, and what was the third one? Alcohol, gambling, and casinos. The list right here of just the list of sensitive categories they got is weight loss, sexual and reproductive health, sensationalist, religion, references to sex. I think I'll block that one. I don't need that. I don't need those ads on my. Right? We don't need sex ads on here. Black magic and astrology, cosmetics and body modification, dating, downloadable utilities, drugs and supplements, get rich quick, politics, religion. We don't need condom commercials, do we? Do we? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Where, where, where do you see anybody needing a condom on any of my videos? Why would I need a commercial like that, huh? Dating app? We'll let the dating app be on there. Because there's lots of single people. Cosmetics. All the rest of that's fine. And then there's another category. There's another tab on here that says general categories that you can block. And they've got all kinds of stuff. And I believe there's subcategories in the general categories also. Lots and lots of categories. And then you can block URLs also, but you got to know them. It says you can block ads that link to specific URLs. So you got to know, you got to have your research ready. No, you can set the amount of ads. You can let me see what you can put it at. There's three choices. Let's see. Where do I look? I can look right here. Stream settings. Edit. Monetization. Low, medium, and high. Low, fewer ads for viewers, lower earning potential. Medium, balanced viewer experience, medium earnings potential. And high, more ads for viewers, higher earnings potential. So on these overnight live streams, we set the ads at high. Most people watching these overnight live streams are your subs and your diehards, like your ride or die friends. Like Goga explained all this, and for your overnight streams, you're gonna set them at high. You can also insert them at any moment too. Like, let's see, you can delay the ads or you can insert ads. There's $ buttons up on the top line of the studio. You can, I think the high is every 6 minutes. I don't know what the medium is. That's the only number I know. That's only because the Goga said it. Let me get back to. I got to put my shoes in their shoe bag. First, I'm gonna brush them. Everything I take with me, they've got their own separate travel bags. Like my shoes, each shoe gets put in a separate travel bag, and then the pair gets put in a big travel bag. You know, like a backpack. With a brush to brush them off. I carry a shoe brush with me, and the shoes have the shoe trees in them. Keep their shape, all that good stuff. My dress shoes are probably, I'm gonna guess, 15 to 20 years old. One of my pairs of dress shoes is probably 20 years old at least. If you buy good shoes and take care of them, oil them, brush all the dirt off them all the time, don't abuse them, don't put your toes under the chair or sit with your feet bent crooked or anything. Your shoes will last for decades, literally. Good leather shoes, my good leather dress shoes, I've had them forever. I keep the shoe trees in them too. That's super important. The cedar shoe trees that keep them stretched out right. And they're cedar, so they keep bug in case any bugs come by. They eat the smell. The cedar wood eats the smell up if there's any smell in there. If you want your stuff to last forever, you got to take real good care of it. That's like my car. The car that I drive, my daily driver, it's got 320,000 miles on it. Believe it. It's a 2010 and it's got 320,000. It's got like 320 something. Like 324 or something like that. 320,000 miles on a passenger vehicle. That's like unheard of. Outside of Mercedes and BMW. Wow, 1 year old. Lucky you. I wish I turned one. Lucky him. Brushing on my shoes. These shoes here are at least 15 years old. They look so good. I don't want to have to replace them. It's like impossible to find dress shoes like this for me and my size. Even this brand that I have, the brand that these shoes are, I've got 3 pair of shoes the same brand. Even that brand doesn't even make these sizes anymore. Oh, looks like I'm about to lose a heel. You look good. Blazer. Ideal Eileen TV. Lighten up the chat. This. Yes, ma'am. You know, I had an espresso about 2 hours ago, and I am wide awake. You know, when I first got on, I yawned a couple times, but this caffeine has kicked in. And I'm getting my stuff ready for tomorrow. I want to have everything sitting there ready to go tonight. I'm brushing up my shoes right now. My shoes will be ready. My suit's already out there. My suit's out there, my pants are out there. Or suit coat, pants, belt, tie, underclothes, socks. Excuse me. Now I'm working on my shoes, and I've got to iron a shirt. I got to iron a shirt because nobody else is gonna. If I don't iron it, Toby's not going to do it. Look at them shoes shine. I was told as a young guy that women look at your shoes and they judge you by your shoes. Is there any truth to that? Is there any truth to that, ladies? Do you look at a man's shoes? Tell the truth now. Do the shoes make the man? Do the clothes make the man? If a guy's got on ratty shoes, are you going to talk to him, or are you going to not talk to him because he's got ugly shoes on? I was a teenager. We were so poor. I wore raggedy shoes all the time. When I was a teenager, my sneakers were always blown out on the sides and had big holes in them, or they were holes in the bottoms of them. There was no money to replace them. As a grown man, I take care of my shoes. But as a kid, I couldn't. There was no way. When you wear out a pair of sneakers, they're wore out. Way back when before sneakers were leather, the canvas sneakers, like the Chuck Taylors, the Converse Chuck Taylors, things like that, nylon tennis shoes, no matter what I bought, I'd blow them out. You know how kids are on shoes. And when my boys were growing up, that's one thing I always made sure they had good shoes all the time. My kids grew up nothing like me. My kids never missed a meal. And they always had exactly what they needed for everything. A lot of times it wasn't the Cadillac stuff, but it was the stuff that was needed. You do what you can. Are you guys seeing the ads now? Well, I'm sure you are, because Stella said she was in ads a little bit ago. We're changing our pin. We're changing the pin. Does everybody have Miss Hash Brown before we change our pin? The smartness of a man, says Anastasia. Oh, so women do look at a man's shoes. Women do look at men's shoes. What do women like to see men wearing? Dress shoes, casual shoes, or sneakers? Are sneakers fine? I'm always in sneakers. And I see Mr. Toes is always in sandals. You see those shoes that Anastasia put up there? Where her comment says, yes, the smartness of a man, our #1 crown holder put up there? Those are the kind of shoes I'm going to order from her neighbor if I ever get my act together. Her neighbor, the shoemaker. I should order 2 pair, a brown pair and a black pair. I'm going to have to think about that. That way I'll have one of each color. I'd hate to just get one color and then decide I love them and wish I had the other color and have to go through it all over again. Where are we? Oh, we're in my backyard. Do you believe it? Do you believe it, Wamoyu? Wamuyu? Or as Anastasia says, Muyu? Wow, those shoes look good. We're gonna win just on the basis of our shoes alone. Toby's shoes look good. My shoes look good. Tomorrow I'll have brown shoes on for my blue blazer and brown pants. We'll have a pair of brown shoes on. Penny loafers. I like the penny loafers, but I don't have any pennies in them. I'll leave that for the kids. But we're wearing penny loafers tomorrow. And then I've got black penny loafers for the next day to wear with my gray suit. I've even got some black patent leather, super shiny penny loafers. I rarely wear those. Excuse me, they're so shiny. They're so shiny. You see right up my dress. You'll see the reflection. I hardly ever wear them. Yes, brown belt with brown pants and brown shoes, and black belt with black or the other color and black pants or black shoes, black belt. Oh yeah, all that stuff's covered. We got all that. Woo! There's a yawn. There's a yawn, and it's midnight. I'm gonna be in bed by 1. That gives me an hour still to let this caffeine work off. My only worry tomorrow is to make sure Toby's calm in the car. He gets nervous in the car. Okay, I'm gonna be in the other room for a few minutes. Let me put this stuff, get it packed up. Cruz Rodriguez. Hey Lucy, how are you guys tonight? I'm uh I'm busy in the other room getting my stuff together, clothes ready for tomorrow. Oops, now we're gonna have an echo. I've got one last thing to do, which is iron my shirt. I've got the sport coat, the pants, the shoes, the belt. Everything's out there ready to go. Packed everything up. Now I just gotta iron a shirt real quick. White shirt, of course. Tomorrow, I've got a black blazer and some gray slacks. I've got this really cool black shirt that I've never worn. A black dress shirt. I don't know if I can wear it with that though. Black dress shirt, black sport coat. I've got this really cool black and blue tie. So I don't know where that blue would work in there. You'd think I'd have to wear it with my... I wonder if I could wear the black shirt with a blue blazer and tan pants. No, that doesn't go together. Black and tan, no. I could probably wear that black shirt with my gray suit. With a black tie. The tie is black and got blue paisley things on it. Beautiful tie. I think I've only worn it once. I've taken it with me to a bunch of dog shows, but I always wear something different. Let me get this iron out. You know, when I traveled for work all the time, that was one of the things that was in my pack away is iron. Excuse me. I'm drinking a soda. No. Blue blazer. Blue blazer, white shirt, brown and white tie, and or brown. It's got a bunch of colors in it, and khaki trousers with blue blazer. Just basics. Something that's in every guy's closet. The blue blazer and the khaki pants. I think isn't that a standard around the world? Guys can do that. You know, women gotta wear all kinds of different things. But guys can get away with blue blazer, brown pants, black blazer, gray pants. My gray suit I can wear anywhere. Black suit I can wear anywhere. I'd like a blue colored suit, but for me, blue just does not. To me, blue always looks like pajamas. My blue blazer is a navy blue, a dark blue. But light blue stuff always looks like pajamas to me. I do wear a blue shirt on occasion with my gray suit, and I always feel like I got pajama shirt on. Sure. Crash. Bottled water. I use bottled water in my iron. I used to travel with an iron, spray starch, and distilled water. distilled water for my iron, but I don't have distilled water, so I'm going to use this purified water. Hopefully it doesn't leave deposits. It shouldn't leave anything in my iron. All the years I spent working on the road, just did all my own laundry and ironed all my own clothes. I wore dress shirts every day with blue jeans and dress pants, khakis like that, so I was always ironing. Even my jeans, I ironed my jeans. I ironed every day when I was to work. I had a freshly pressed shirt on. Uh, but now I sit in my pajamas. When I go to work, I wear blue jeans usually. Oh no, not really. Mostly khakis now. Well, the older you get, the more you wear the khakis. Old men wear khakis all the time. Hey, Nana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Nana. It's 1 a.m. here. I've been, I was in the other room getting my stuff together for the dog show tomorrow. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. We've been practicing so hard. I think we're gonna win. I hope we win. We're gonna give it our all. What, baby? What do you, what? Let me see. What? What's the matter? Something made him want to go outside and chase after something. Who knows? Toby hears things in the night that I can't hear. Oh, jeez, I forgot to go to the bank. I've only got $20. Yeah, I'm about to go lay down. I gotta set my alarm. Whew, what time we're getting up? If I get up at 7, it gives me an hour and a half to get ready to go. I want to leave at 8:30 to 9:30. Gets us there at 10. That's 3 hours early. 11, 12, 1. It's 3.5 hours early. So if I leave between 8:30 and 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll leave around 8:30, quarter to 9. So as long as I'm up by 7. All I got, I didn't end up ironing my shirt. I'm too tired. I'm just gonna go to bed. I still have to iron my shirt. I'll do that in the morning. I don't feel like messing with it tonight. It's already 1 a.m. I'm gonna crash out for a little while and be up early in the morning. I don't have to leave early, but I'm gonna. Well, just whenever I feel like it. As long as I leave with enough time to get there and at least an hour for Toby to relax, hour and a half, I'll be good. He's just got to get brushed out when I get there. I literally just brushed him out. That's it. I brushed him out instead of ironing my shirt. A spray bottle that I spray him. You're always supposed to at least spritz the dog a little bit. Give him a little bit. That way the brush won't break his hair or pull his hair out. This kitty is so affectionate now. You give him a little spray and then you brush him out. Yes, other than ironing my shirt. All I have left to do is iron my shirt. I don't know why my isn't my Microphone on? He's actually outside right now. I gotta let him in. I forgot all about it. He's been outside about 5 minutes. Come on, buddy. Crashing for a while. I'll see you in the morning. If I don't see you later, I'll say thank you right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you for coming to visit. I'm gonna, I'm gonna, I'm gonna listen to this and just sleep. Y'all be cool. I'll see you after a while. Oh, let me change that pin before we go. I'm sure everybody's got this hash brown already. That's gonna, let me see. We'll put Anastasia in the pin. Let's find a good message from Anastasia. Here we go. How's that one? Alright, I'm out. Come on, Toby. Before I go to bed. You remember I told you 2 or 3 months ago that a house across the street and down a little bit down the block got shot at? Somebody shot it up 2 nights, 2 different times. Those people moved today, yesterday and today. They moved out. They sold their house for like two-thirds the price it should have sold for. They sold it super cheap and moved. Just like that. Quick, quick, quick. Didn't even know it was for sale. There was never even a for sale sign in front of it. It sold so cheap, it's unreal. Can't believe they sold it for so cheap.
fam? I'm checking in. How's it going this morning? How's everybody doing? I'm up and I'm getting myself together so we can leave. I'll check in with you before the raid. Hey, Assad Danger Brand. Hey, Priscilla and Anastasia. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Thank you so much, Anastasia, for all you do for my channel. I sure appreciate you, you know I do. Oh, I slept on and off. I really didn't get much sleep. But I gotta start getting ready. I'll check in here, but I'm looking at I've got it playing in the other room. I gotta give myself a quick haircut, believe it or not. I never made it to the barber this week, and my hair's a mess, so I'm gonna give it a quick bush cut with the I I manage I cut my hair a lot for years and years and years, so I kind of got it. And it's good enough to get by. The, I cut my hair super short, so it's not that hard. I used to just shave it right down. I never like shaved it bald, but I'd take it right down. All right, let me get ready before I get too late here. Yes, I cut my own hair. I've been cutting my hair for 30 years, probably. At the very least. I used to go to the barber shop all the time, but there's no more good barbers. All the good barbers are dead or retired. It's a lost art. Now everybody's just a hairstylist or a hairdresser. They don't even know how, they can't even shave your neck with the straight blade or nothing. Yeah, it used to be. I used to get like flat top haircuts, like army haircuts, flat top with the flat on top, standing straight up at the barber shop, and he cut it with scissors, and it was perfect. But that's a lost art. I, Now I gotta hop in the shower. Hey, Assad Danger Brand, it is 6:45 a.m. here. Wow, there's a big difference in our time. 10 hours. The one remaining is for GZ. What does that mean? I don't understand. Oh, haha. I get it. I gotta hop in the shower. I'll be back. You know, I just may leave this. I just may leave this on the rest of the day till I come home. I'm thinking about it. Now I'm gonna real quick iron this shirt. I've still got an hour before I have to leave. I'll iron this shirt real quick, and then make sure I got it. Do a double check on everything. Make sure all my stuff's packed right. Load the car. I won't get dressed. I won't put my suit on until I get down there. You know, I'm lucky I know all my neighbors. My neighbors watch my house all the time, non-stop for me. Good neighbors. Remember to stop at the bank on my way out of town. So it has cash Monet. me. Jeez. There's a short right now that's got a song that I've never heard before, and it sounds so cool. It's on my phone out in the other room, and it's been playing for half an hour already, just like a 15-second short. It's the most awesome song right now. I'm gonna make some shorts using that music. Oh, you can hear that? It's so far away. I'm probably gonna get a strike, huh? No, you can't hear that, can you? I didn't even see the microphone thing moving. I better turn it down a little bit. How we doing, fam? What the song is? Everybody can check it out. It's this song here that I've been listening to all morning. Let's see if I can get it in. When you get a chance, check it out. I just listed a song in the chat, fam. Check that out. I'm gonna pin it so it doesn't get lost. But take a minute to check that song out. I'm watching this short with there's a golden retriever sliding down a slide and running back up and sliding down again. Meow, kitty kitty. Okay, let's get back to work. I took my meds. Oh, there's 2 more meds right there. I missed you. I'm all. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to hit the raid until right before I leave. Missed. Street clothes on, and when I get to the dog show, I'll change. It's funny, I take all of Toby's grooming tools, but I don't know how to use them. All I know how to use is the brushes, and I probably don't do that right. But I take all the scissors and the clippers and everything with me, the big blow dryer and the little blow dryer and all kinds of stuff. I don't even, but I don't even know how to use the blow dryers right. When I blow dry Toby, he's all fluffy poofy for 2 days. He looks like a big ball of fur. And that's not the way it's supposed to be.
go. So that mess. Let's see. I'm just gonna put this computer to sleep. Was that, yeah? Is that the name of? Is that the lady singing? Olivia Dean. Shoot, I forgot to print off my entry form. Let me go look in my bag, see if I printed off my entry form or not. Ciao, ciao. Big computer now without printing off my entry form. Let me double check it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I'm gonna print it from this computer. I'm gonna get this raid set here pretty quick because I've got to get out here in an hour. But first, geez, they just sent it the other day, and I'm not finding it. God dang it! What did I do with it? I'm probably looking in the wrong spot. Let me do this. Oh no. There it is. Download. Entry confirmation, iCloud Drive, Toby Dog. I'll just leave it right here. And put a date on it. 2/7/2026. Look at the judging program. I could have swore I already printed all this stuff off, but I don't know where I put it. That's 24 pages long. I'm going to print it, but I'm going to print it double-sided. Let's see. Print both sides. Oh, it's not printing. What's going on? Son of a gun. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get this raid set, fam, and we're gonna be on our way. Hey Anastasia, will you type us a raid command? And I'm gonna get this raid set. We're early by half an hour, but I gotta go. I'm gonna be late leaving already. I've gotta leave in under half an hour, and that's still, I gotta put stuff in the car. Customization. Thank you. I'll try to live stream or take videos while I get down there. Excuse me. Okay, we got Just Love Lydia, Liz Lees, and Masciano. Where do we want to go? Oh, you like that song? Where do we want to go? Do we want to go see Masciano, Just Love Lydia, Chitty May, Liz Lees? Me 2 times Elevate, that's a silent stream. Let's go see Masciano. How's that sound? Oh, you want to go see Liz? Let me start this over again. We'll go see Liz Lees. Not a problem. There we go. Okay. Oops. I'm trying to get the copy paste on here. Copy. Paste. Alright, fam. Thanks everybody for coming by. I'm going to keep this short. Like, I'll see you later. I got to get rolling here. We'll see you on the road. We'll see you next time. We'll see you in the streets. Bye, everybody. We're going to see Liz Lees, and let's drop her some likes and hang out. Catch you later, fam. Bye, everybody. Give me 1 second here. I just got to get my regular page on here. So I can make it to the raid. 10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. Come on. Come on. Paste. There it is. Okay, y'all be cool. Have a lot of fun today, whatever you're doing. I'll tune into the chop later. Catch you guys later. Bye, fam.